Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to Perfect Posture for me.
Perfectly aligned the camera, perfectly doing the posture. Got that just the right amount of spiking the thing. The mic, we golden. So, when last we left off, we were doing Monster Sanctuary. I'm thinking that I'll probably do Monster Sanctuary on Friday, but I might do Monster Sanctuary tomorrow if I feel like there's still catastrophic failures in between me and accomplishing my proper Singapura life. We'll just have to see how it goes. So, we are going to try to load the game up from here. I guess I should probably unmute it. Given the things. So we're going to put it on sure, which was sure a thing that we did. I wish that I could just set this to default. It's weird that I can't, or that I don't know how to, whichever is the case. Whether it's my fault or someone else's fault. And we are playing as Sangila Utama. And then we run very far. So, the last time that we were playing this, we had decided that it was a good idea to create a colonial charter on day one right here. And I don't know if that's going to continue to be the case. It doesn't give us a pop-up for where to send from. So we'll see. So that's definitely not true in the slightest. So if colonialism has broken to the point that I can't even I can't even start my initial colony, that's going to be a problem. But that's probably not what's happening there. What's probably happening is that it is just confused. We are going to increase our max literacy right off the bat, which is a very solid thing to do. Love that for me. We need to get a new crown policy. I think we take autocracy. I believe that what we established here is that we are removing the thing. Was it primacy of the nobility that we were revoking? It kind of has to have been, right? This is the thing that gives plus 100. We're going to just click this button. We're not going to worry about it. Okay, so we are going to be pissing off the Kshatriya with all this nonsense. Let's see here. We had other things that we needed. Assimilate is which word again? Gotcha. Stability investment. Culture capacity. No, we don't want to give anything that gives them power unless it's a really important thing. I don't think we gave anything to the church last time. The Brahmins can suck it. So, the Vaisya... Did they have anything we needed to take away, though? Literacy is good. I don't like traditionalists, though. Pop conversion speed and progress for communalism. Plus 100 clerics. The extra 100 clerics is going to improve their power overall, which is not great for me, but that's okay. So the Sudra, we want to give autonomous villages to, because that seems like a reasonable thing to do. And decentralization isn't as bad anymore, so we'll have to figure out how we want to handle that. Let's see here. I mean, it's nice to have this. And the Sudra, we want to have common militias. I think that common militias is good. And we could piss off the nobles for no real reason. Did I do commoners in the administration? How pissed are you with me right now? Your satisfaction equilibrium is 19%. Okay, well, we should definitely just put all the things in place that we're going to. I don't know, man. This seems like it's not a bad idea. You know what? We'll do it. Let's do it. So, the Vicia, we need to give something to, I think. This gives 10 monthly progress to innovative, which I do love me some innovative. Do I take 20% max innovation? This gives me a reduction to the maximum tax for them, but an increase to tax efficiency. So I think we take this. And then we're not going to take any other stability hits right now. Instead, we are going to max this stability bar. We are going to max cost of court. And given that we can't actually get anybody happy with us because of our stability, yeah, I don't think there's any reason for me to take this down below this level. Let's go to our markets. So, Temasek. Do we practice letting the AI handle this? And by practice, I mean the opposite of practice, because that involves not doing anything. No, we take control of this manually because there's no reason to let the AI do anything, because the AI is always going to be incompetent. Did I always... Was Temasek... Were these boundaries this clean before? I feel like these boundaries weren't this clean before, but maybe they weren't this clean starting on, like, day 2, things go crazy with stuff here or something? I don't know. But they've also changed the way a lot of stuff is calculated, so it could be either. Doesn't matter. So, we're going to go to trades, I think. Is that how we want to handle this? No, my friend. You see, the thing that we're doing is just going with exports. And apparently this is a very good import for profit, so let's do this. And then I guess I should probably handle my population needs to the best of my ability, huh? I guess I could address the needs of my population if I really felt like it or something. Whatever. What is this? This is a cog Not really what we're looking for, if we're being perfectly honest. Not quite what we want to see, but that's okay, that's okay. Don't worry about it, it's fine. We're gonna build ourselves... Where you at, buddy? Friendo, friend. This is... There's not enough glass to do this, period. So I guess we just aren't going to do that. Let's take a look here. They've changed the numbers of these things around a bit. So this gives increased market access. It gives increased trade capacity, trade advantage, and gives me a bunch of random things. How about fishing villages? Fishing villages give harbor capacity now. So they give 0.02 per fishing village. In addition to the maritime presence, the monthly sailors and all that jazz. I think we start with a settlement, actually. All right, let's go to our cabinet, which I just realized that we might not have enough money to do what I would like to do. But that's fine. Do I go with increased province control? No, because I think my province control is probably the highest. Do I need to do expel? If I do expel people, no, it just makes them go away from this province. It doesn't. So we do need to encourage migration. We don't have the ability to do it there. Let's encourage migration in Anambas. Who are we appointing as our cabinet person? We can assign our heir, and this is an administrative task. I only have the ability to hire one person, so I think we're just going to hire my heir here, and then we'll switch the tasks once. This is the more important task either way, so... Cabinet action for this will be encourage innovative. Immediately? Is that what we're going to do? That can't possibly be the best play, right? Do I do its stability investment? What is my stability? I'm getting plus 0.08. Sorry, plus 1.08. Like, there's no shot that this is worthwhile, right? There's no reason to bother with this. Okay, so we don't need to worry about hitting stability. We don't need that. Conversion doesn't matter. Assimilate pops into our culture. We don't need to worry about. So we could do develop province. I think we are going to push innovative. The Brahmins are unhappy for some reason. Who can say why? And we will propose a royal marriage. Ooh, we can get a royal marriage with Santabang. I love that for us. So we have a royal marriage off the bat. Hey, live forever and ever. How do we torchlight? I don't know how we can do that. Form defensive league. I could form a defensive league with Selambao, which might be nice. That might be nice to do. Is that what I want? We cannot offer anybody market access preference right now. I think we start improving relations with people ASAP. Maybe. minus 101. We cannot get as a vassal. I think we can get Santubong with the plus 10 from royal marriage. I feel like we can make this happen. So we don't really need anybody in charge of the Navy yet. You ask for money, country action. Okay. I don't have anybody to ask for money. Ships are repairing slowly. Wait, I thought I hired my... He left my court because he married someone who's the sovereign. Fuck. Okay, so we don't have anybody in charge. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Look, it's fine. It's fine. Let's see. We still should have done that, but what we should have done is not hired him as my thing, because I should have checked the royal marriage situation first. Do I form a defensive league with Silambao? I kind of feel like maybe we do. Maybe we just do this. Maybe we just like do it. Let's fucking go or something. Okay, we're doing a defensive league because why not? Santubong, we should have a royal marriage. Wait, you probably have an heir, don't you? You don't have an heir. Okay, so you don't have an heir. We have a royal marriage, but we don't have a personal union yet because I didn't marry you, my kid. It's fine. We're 67. I'm sure we'll be dead soon. Let's see. I'm sure I'll be dead in the morning and all that business. So, let's start improving people's opinion. I think we start off with... Pahang, maybe. Okay. We've now burned through that. What else do we need to do? Anything else of importance right now? We could perform yoga. We don't need to perform yoga. We have no money. Are we building a thing here? We are, right? We're building a settlement. That's probably not the optimal thing to be building right now, but that's fine. It's fine. I think we're golden for month 1. Let's see. Chengdu is enough. Let's take a look. We have only minus... No, that's Pahang. We have minus 0.19 here. Minus 0.15. The Kshatriya are thinking of rebelling. And, you know, they may get around to it. Okay, we cannot afford... Jeez! That finances. Oof. So much more expensive now. That's fine. We're going to get Anambas up to 1,000, I think, before we move. Well, shit. Wait, who died? Oh! My wife died. Well, that's rough. Okay. That's not great. Okay. I thought it was the royal marriage that went down. It turns out it was just my wife. That's not great. Now we don't have anybody that we can marry. So we are just gonna be... We're gonna be stuck here. Look, we're 67, it's fine. Will we eventually find some Auntie to marry us? No, we'll probably die before that happens. Anything else we need to do? We're gonna offer an alliance to Santabong, which might be a good idea. Yeah, let's offer the alliance to Santabong. Let's try to lock this in and get them as a vassal. Everything's going over here. We do have income. And where are you pulling from? Maritime presence in Indochina. Okay, so they're sitting at 1% of state of satisfaction. That's fine. We're at minus 73 stability. We're moving in the correct direction. Okay, we're not actually getting anything out of something because we're being outcompeted, allegedly. Which one is it? Wheat. Wow, those prices have hemorrhaged. We do have marriage union formed. Let's go. Okay, well, you know, our wife died and then we died instantaneously afterward. And now we have formed a marriage union. We don't actually have a proper union yet because we do not have an heir yet. But -1 to get vassalization right the hell now. We can make this happen. We just need to literally improve opinion and then wait 4 months. Hopefully. If we can get this vassalization going, then our life gets a lot easier. Okay, you should probably... So appointing someone new here costs 6. Let's do that. Put you here, I guess. That seems reasonable. And then we encourage migration to a different location. Maybe. Let's go to Subi. Unfortunately, our finances are going to be a little rough for a while, but they should start recovering. Actually, before I forget, I have enough thinger now that I should be able to go to the Vicia and give them something new. So there's another thing that also gives innovative. Control over monetary policy is a massive reduction in their tax burden, which I don't think I actually want to do. Production efficiency, I don't know the value of. Like, I don't know how big of an impact that would have on my economy. It's really tempting to do this because it would let me print more and it gives me progress toward innovative, which both increases the amount that innovative is going up per month, but also increases the other stuff. The issue is that this is going to be a very trade-focused economy that I have, which means that taxing the burgers is kind of a big deal. I don't think I can justify reducing the amount that I'm taxing the burgers. But maybe I could. They're not an insane quantity. It would be let me tick this up 5 more times. So it basically would let me mint a little more without inflation. So it would partially accommodate for it. But it also just gives them more power. Commercial Advisory Board is not bad, especially as I start to accumulate more and more stuff. Maybe I do this instead. I think we do this instead. Am I willing to pull the trigger on that? 10% trade capacity is real nice. But I don't know how good trade is right now. We're taking it. It's fine. It's fine. We're not going to worry about it. The Vice are potentially going to get really out of control later in the game, but that's fine. We don't need to worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? It's all going to be absolutely peachy. Okay, so we now have an additional 20 to play with. How are we looking with these trades of ours? Not a fan of you. Okay, we could try to do that. The Changyuan is not going to let us do the thing. So I think we take this. I think we take this. Those 2 trades we need for population needs. And then we start sending some of this out. We start sending... Oops, that's the same thing. Second... Send this to Kyoto and this to Angkor. And, oh, we have some more we can do. Let's send some silver to Vijayanagar. I'm imagining that these trades are going to become a lot less profitable very rapidly, but that's okay. Okay, where's our population coming from? We're 39% done with Babuyana? Wrong province. Wrong province. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, we have 28. And we need a little less than half of the thing. Okay, we need to... They're at -2 right now. Okay, we need another 4 months. We're gonna get there. Don't worry about it. Okay, Taylor's Guild. I'm not gonna subsidize that. What does appeasing the fickle estates give me? State satisfaction equilibrium +5 is interesting. I don't think that helps me at all right now. Diplo Rep +2 is going to give me the ability to send out this vassalization request. So let's get this vassalization out. If we can get Santabong vassalized at the very start here, that'll mean that we can integrate them fairly quickly. And the hope is that we can just start Diplo vassalizing everyone in this area. So So we are in the process of getting autocracy. We need 1 more month to be able to send a vassalization request to them. Santubong is apparently at war right now. I might not be able to do this. Okay, their current strength has spiked because of the fact that they're at war right now. So that's unfortunate. Right, I need to... Since they're at war, I don't know how long they're going to be at war. We're improving our relations with the Khmer Empire before we forget. That's going to be super critically important. Okay, so... I'm just going to start sending people to... I think... let's see. What are we doing with you? Where are you coming from right now? How do I find that out? I go to geopolitics, colonies. And they're coming from Temasek. I don't love that for me. Not a huge fan. I want them to be coming from the other places, not from Temasek proper. I think I need to invest into the thing, not the market. I need to invest into a jeweler's guild here. And I should have probably built that first. How are we doing? Plus 100 with a population existing of 6,000 is not bad. We're basically waiting on our first... Oh, hiring a courtier requires legitimacy now. Interesting. Let's see. Local... So... We'll see how this goes. We're basically just going to be getting the jeweler done first. Once the jeweler's done, we can start building other things in the... I think... Do I want to build settlements first? I don't think I do. Oh, wait, this is worth how much? It's worth 2 per level. It's not bad, but it's also not amazing. I'm not going to worry about that for now. We're going to get the jeweler up. Okay. I think we go with this first. And then... We need to get meritocracy eventually, but we're not getting it immediately. Max literacy for clergy. I don't need those things yet. I don't need institution growth yet. I think I'm going to take this. Diplo capacity. Cost of purchasing food. Tradition, I think, is defense and influence is offense. So I think we take this, and then we move toward this. Okay, we don't have... I don't really want to set anybody as a rival, if I'm being perfectly honest. It's really going to make me hemorrhage prestige, though, is the problem. Like, that on its own is negating my entire... But you know what? Where's Ligor? Why is this antagonism at 44? Where did this come from? Okay, this is just from the fact that I'm... Okay, I'm not going to set somebody as a rival who hasn't set me as a rival. I guess I should probably put someone in charge of this, huh? This costs 7. No, I think I will wait until I can build that jeweler. We'll build the jeweler... Oh, wait, no, we won't. This is fairly cheap right now. I don't know for certain that it'll stay cheap. So we pull the trigger on that just to get it while it's at least somewhat cheap. So we're moving that by 19, or by 0.19, which is good. We need to get uneducated masses dealt with. We lose prestige or legitimacy. I'm going to lose the prestige because I'm losing it anyway. I'm like hemorrhaging prestige right now. So we have... You're not currently at war. Ask them to become our vassal. Boom. Santobong is now a vassal. Which means that we have an easier time with this. Even if we die without an heir or something like that, we will still maintain the vassalage over Santobong, which will be excellent for me. Also, this is considered adjacent. I now have the ability to do some interesting things with that. That's good to know. So we have 2 income. Santobong is doing its thing. Whew. That feels good. Wow, we're getting some good RNG on our first day back, which is good. Which is good. Did this UI change a bit? 1 second. Why did you... Wait. 20 minutes ago, it said that it was unmuted but had no signal. But I do have a signal. This is just lying to me. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm talking. We talking. I can see it. I can see the little bar go up. So the Kshatriya insurgents are halfway there. The state power is at 30%. They're currently paying me nothing. Because they are being dicks about the whole thing. The tribes are aiming to build a tar kiln, which, you know, I'd actually really like that. Yeah, we're basically just waiting now. Ooh, intricate web weaver, huh? I don't like progress toward belligerent, but, you know, what are you gonna do, right? So, you're 39. How old is your wife? She's 33. So decent chance we have a kid and then the kid pops out. Let's go. Let's go. We got it. We have successfully gotten through the first generation without a succession crisis. Well, okay, I say that. This kid could die. That's still a possibility. Hopefully our wife takes good care of them because she's off governing stuff over there. Okay, so can I get... How do we feel about our odds of getting your... So Brunei has them as a vassal, I believe. Yes. Something like that. Who knows? So we're going to basically just finish these provinces up. Once we finish up these two provinces, we can call the council. You love to see it. And we don't have a thing that will help me too much. We lose stability when we fail this, which is fine. While this is being debated, we get some stuff. We get Diplo Rep while we're doing this. So I think we take this. Communal values. Let's take a look at what values we want right now. I guess we won't be getting it either way with just that, so let's maybe wait for the first event to fire. We're gonna struggle, but basically what I'm looking for... this will only give me a tiny bit because they all despise me. Yes, that part. The part where they all despise me. I'd forgotten about that. Yes. So this gives me 4 if I click both of these. I don't want to click both of these until their combined value would get me over the top. Not quite. Fuck. Okay, that's gonna give us a problem because we might just lose stability and gain nothing. There's no guarantee that there's more shit hiding behind these. Our guru died already? Tradition. Monthly research progress percent is probably pretty good, actually. So let's just take you. That's fine. I need that plus 10. We need to get a plus 10 boost. We actually... Right now, a plus 5 is sufficient. If we just get this back to neutral, then we will be able to complete this Parliament agenda. If we don't get it to neutral, we're not completing this Parliament agenda, I don't think. So let's... Fingers crossed for this to get to neutral. I should have probably waited a little bit longer to get something going. That's fine. What else do we need to do? We don't have quite lazy diplomats yet. I do appreciate that the lazy diplomats problem is a little bit less of a pain to manage now. I can ask them to become our vassal, which border distance is a huge negative. And other than that, I think that we can make this happen. The opinion of us giving us a huge negative modifier doesn't matter because we would obviously only have it go through once we had done the thing. So, can we get you as a vassal? I think we can get you as a vassal too. And I think that we integrate this island. I think Borneo is a good expansion target because it's actually close by. Okay, this gives us a boost to our naval focus. And it looks like we do fail this. I'll hold off. We do fail this. We just lose some stability from the thing. Okay. And I can change this to different types. Impact for ability, agent impact. So I should have clicked on... oh, this cost me 50 legitimacy. We're not doing that yet. We need to get our economy in a better position before we do that. Okay, I don't think we need to keep encouraging population here. Let's start pumping from other places. Okay. Yeah, slow and steady wins the race, they say. And by they, I mean... ooh. Pasai? Pasai has an actual name? No. That's fishing boats, almost certainly, right? Ships are not repairing due to lack of liquor. So I should have a little bit more income coming in now. But my income is still pretty low. Okay, so we've got... you doing your thing. I think that decentralization is a thing that we'll probably stick to as a value. This gives a huge bonus to loyalty of subjects. And, like, that's a pretty easy one to maintain. So... we'll be able to get our literacy boosted by about 2%. As well as boost our thinger pretty effectively. Unfortunately, we weren't able to change any of our laws, which is very unfortunate. We want to be able to change our laws through those parliamentary things, but I made a mistake there. I should have only clicked on that parliament once we had one of the two estates that's actually in the parliament actually able to do something, you know? Okay. I think... do we want to start building like market? These are so expensive right now. Whew, boy. Very expensive right now. Do I make more marketplaces? Increases market access, which doesn't actually help me any. Burgers trading capacity by plus 20%. So what is your satisfaction equilibrium is 36% now, so we should be able to get them up reasonably quickly. What do we want to build? I'd love to build a library. Competent diplomacy. Love that for me. We could build a winery. This is deteriorating profit per level right now, so definitely no reason to bother with that right now. I could build a mason if I wanted. The nice thing about a mason is that masons also reduce the price of stuff. Let's build a mason in Tanjung Pinang. Tanjung Pinang isn't really going to be developing that fast. This is probably not my best play, though. I have apparently conquered a location. We've conquered this location. Alright, so this is at plus 47 now. So that should go up faster. And we can set out a new colonial charter if we want, but we don't want to yet because we absolutely cannot afford to invest into more colonial charters yet. So Yuan has started sending out... We can create a charter here right now. So we're going to do this next, I think. Hey, Astro Kitty. Thanks for the well wishes. It is nice to be home. You know, friends are nice and all, but your own bed is a really nice place to be. And it's nice to get back to streaming with a proper setup and actually at the right time when people are around. I did not. You know what I did teach them about? I did teach them about some terrible idle game that I'm playing right now. That's what I ended up teaching them about. I'm a terrible, terrible uncle. I thought someone declared war on me. Okay. I was alarmed. This increases literacy, so, I mean, like, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Like, what other choice am I gonna have? Unless this also has something that gives me... Oh, that's that. I like this, actually. It's almost certainly going to be the only thing from here that I like. That sure do be. That sure do be. Okay, 5% literacy or shrewd commerce. It's got to be an admin focus. We're doing admin focus. Okay. We don't even have control over our kid, or like our kid's education. Alright, let's get rid of those people. That seems reasonable. But yeah, you know the other thing that I taught all those kids about? I taught those kids the joys of jumping on adults' spines. That's the real lesson that they learned, is how to most effectively jump on the spines of adults. Though, I'm pretty sure... Oh, the... Wait. Whoops, wasn't paying enough attention. I did not bring my levies to bear or anything. Okay, I guess we just raise the levies in Johor, and then they can get on the cogs. And then... we just move to take Daik, and then we're done, I think. Yeah, we don't even need to raise our ship levies. Which is nice, because it means that we don't have to pay for them. Where are the soldiers? What happened to the soldiers? Where are my soldiers? Come the fuck on, man. Where are my soldiers? You lagged out for a second, and now I don't appear to have any soldiers anymore. Where my soldiers be? I think my soldiers got deleted. I don't know how they got deleted, but I think that my entire I think that I just lost all my soldiers for some unknown reason. Okay, love to see it. So hopefully 200 soldiers is enough to take down the nobles, because I don't appear to have... Yeah, because this is the only army that I have right now. So... the army just randomly got deleted. Okay, well, you know... we do, in fact, still be having problems, but that's fine. That's fine. You seem like someone who should be a general. Probably before we get into the war, but that's fine. Okay, this is a concern. I don't know if we're gonna win this. Because this is like noble levies, and this is not. So... I think we win this because we're gonna just kill so many of them that... like, we're gonna run them out of soldiers before they run out of morale. But they have, like, no soldiers. Right? So... so the war's over. Yes, once this occupation ticks. Boom. That's the end of the Civil War. We send you back home. And we do some other stuff. We go to military. We disband all levies. And there we go. Yeah, it was a great trip. Very, very, very successful trip from like every perspective. We wandered over to Poland. We had a good time in Poland. Got to see some cool stuff. I mean, mostly we got to see like a cool, like it was like Old Town in Krakow, which is definitely a place that I learned how to pronounce the name of while I was there. I did not do that. But had a good time there. We had a good time in Norway. It was very funny because we had so many people around. Like there was it was a huge group. So it was like 6 adults and then there's the 2 kids. So it was kind of wild. I don't think I've ever been like traveling and had like that many people around while I was while we were traveling. So it was a good time. There was always something to do. There was always someone to talk to. And there were always good things to do. And we learned all about trolls. We learned all about them. All of the secrets. We watched a few movies that involve trolls. Not the animated movies. We saw some like Norwegian troll movies. But a good time was had by all. And let's see here. It was mostly just hanging out with like ancient friends, which is a good way to spend your time. It's very cool, like, getting a group of people together that haven't been, like, all in the same room together in, like, like over a decade is the thing. Like, it's just a really cool... It's a really cool thing to see. Do we start improving relations with anybody? I don't know that I do need to improve my relations with anyone in particular right now. Maybe with Champa, so that I can start building the trade things over in Champa. That might be a good call. But I don't have the money for that. I'm not going to be able to afford to do that right now, I don't think. So I think I'm going to just start improving relations with somebody and call it a day. Let's see, who else are we going to improve relations with? Let's just go with Lankasuka. Okay. So minus 64. How much of that is coming from distance? 58. So we should be able to get them go in the right direction, I think. Right, I need to be offering people market access preference whenever possible. I am going to, I think, focus on building There's not enough glass. Do we just build a glass? But it's so cheap. Maybe I just need to start importing glass. Because the wine market is going to collapse if I invest into that. I guarantee it. So, you know what I need to do, though? I now have multiple levels that thing. Let's take a look at our trades that we've got. We're making like no money on trades right now. I need to handle this. Do I want to see what happens if I just automate my trade? It might be interesting to try it. Just because it's a pain in the ass with how much the market fluctuates to try to do it all myself. Let's see what it ends up doing if I just leave it to its own devices. It seems to have updated before the monthly change, so that's good. I'm gonna leave it on auto for now. I'm gonna see what happens. Papermakers Guild is useful for eventually improving certain things, but maybe I do have enough income now. Do I just start building settlements? I think I maybe just build settlements first. I'm a little concerned about the fact that when I started building settlements in other places, I started running into problems the other time, so... Let's see. Encourage migration to... Subi. Alright, how's my population looking? Temasek is hemorrhaging people. It'd be nice to build a surgery. Ooh, give me that moolah, please. Do we market village? We market village first. How about you? And there's no guarantee that I'm actually going to be able to get the events that I need to promote these up to cities. Is the unfortunate thing. So maybe actually, you know what? No, we don't care about the city building. What we care about is changing our laws. Our laws are a problem. So I think we focus on just building up our stuff. It looks like the setting it up to do auto is probably the right choice. The previous time it seemed to not update rapidly enough to be particularly useful. And our stability is pretty dang high. Do we have an estate privilege that we feel like getting rid of? I don't think we do. I think we're done with getting rid of privileges. Like, we only have the one that we need to get rid of at the beginning there. Do I just take... I think I just take this. I mean, it pisses everybody off, but that's fine. I don't need to worry about them. They're fine. It pisses off everybody except the, like, 3 tribesmen that we have. The tribal estate did not get reduced to 0 power, so... Okay, well that's... certainly a choice. Okay, so Babuyan needs like 1 more tick before it's done, so I think that we just send out the colonial charter right now. Okay. So this... This is now integrated. We've started the next charter. We're the only people with a charter out here. Our maritime presence is still shrinking in Indochina. It does look like it's still pulling from Temasek, which is not optimal for me. I really do hope that they didn't change this in a way that doesn't actually help me specifically. Because that would be very unfortunate for me specifically. Let's see here. I'd love to build a market village here. Is that what we're going to do? No, I think we're gonna build a fishing village here. Do we fishing village? I think we do, because we need to get the... We need to get this number moving back the other direction. Is the thing. And this gives us... But... They're not a super high priority is the issue. There's not enough glass in the market. I need to get more glass in the market. I don't want to build a glassmaker guild. I might not have much choice. We lose prestige, which I don't care about, and we lose favor with the Cassandria, which I don't care that much about either. Alright, what we should be doing right now is... I forgot to set this to automatically handle this. This is an economic thing. Okay. So we have negative 1,000 laborers here. Okay, we're going to basically colonize up here. My assumption is that we are not going to be able to then progress to here immediately. Oh, wow, fancy that. Imagine that. Well, I guess you're going to run off to go to that Arctola guy's stream at this point. I hear his streams are great. He's doing this run in this new game that just came out that's definitely still a new game. Let's see, what do we do here? Luckily, the estates are actually building useful shit right now. I say, as the priests continue to dick around with their spiritual retreats. Okay. I think we build a fishing village. I think that's the thing that we do right now. And we will subsidize it. You have to subsidize the fishing villages. The thing that they give you is the market access, but they're not going to give you the market access if you don't do that. If they're not running, they don't give you shit. Okay, we can offer access to you. Minus 68. Minus 10 if you account for distance. Okay, we can call another council. If the debate passes, we gain development, but we aren't passing a debate. I need to get myself... Right, what does this give me? It doesn't do shit while it's active. I don't need a defensive, I don't think. Shipbuilding speed doesn't matter. So yeah, I don't think I need to worry about that. We go with this. We're at 43%. We can take this. This gives me a huge boost, and then we can change a law. So, we need to, first and foremost, favor me. First and foremost, that's the most important thing that we need to do. Anything other than that is gravy. So this gives us an additional 20% crown power and takes away the crown power, or the power that whoever it was probably the nobles or something. This will be a significant swing in the general power of the nation. And it's going to be very nice to have it. Innovation is going up. We have some cultural influence, which is great to have. Anybody we can do anything interesting with. We lose support in the council. We don't care about that. We weren't going to be able to get another one anyway. The other thing, though, is that getting ourselves... getting ourselves this additional crown power is going to mean... Okay, we gained some prestige, which is nice. Not that we can really do anything with it, but... So, once we've got the crown power built up, it also gives us an increase to the maximum tax. So it will allow us to piss off all of our delightful friends here. Very delightful friends. So, how are we doing? So we're actually making pretty fast progress here. Unfortunately, we're not going to have an adjacency bonus the entire time we're doing this. None of these places are going to become adjacent, so we're going to have to deal with a fairly slow... Every neighbor gains... What do I... Ooh, I have market access to give to Manjung. Love that. That just gives me more thingers to send out. What does this scootage do for me again? %25 boosted payment. Diplomatic. Nothing. So they're not giving me any money anyway. There's no reason to set them as scootage. It's nice. The advantage of having your vassals as scootages is that if they're not brought into the wars, they can't mess things up. Like, they're not going to account for war score for the enemy. Which is nice. Who are you and how expensive are you to replace? Well, that does sound a lot like treason, I'm not gonna lie. That does in fact sound a lot like treason. But I'm going to try to diffuse the situation, okay? Yeah, I should have just killed him. I should have killed him. This is Singapore. We can't allow any corruption like this. What am I doing? What am I doing? Run's over. We need to restart. We need to restart. What am I thinking? Okay, do I actually build a ship? Probably not. Probably not. But how likely am I to eventually... that's concerning. Who did that? I need to build some ships. I need an actual defensive fleet. Wait a second. Wait. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. We didn't wait too long. So who was that? Excuse me. Sumimasen? Who done it? Diplo capacity. I like Diplo capacity increases actually. I'll take this. And then I'll take this. And then I don't really need the others. I guess I'll take this. Was that Pahang? We are much weaker than Pahang? Oh, that's new. That's unfortunate. That's both new and unfortunate. I do not love to hear that. In fact, that's not what I want to see. Alright, we do need to make sure that we get this galley to sea. Luckily, the Causeway connection is the same connection that their ships would be coming out of here. Like, this is where my port is. So, in theory, I think if Pahang attacks me, I should be fine. I'm not expecting that they're actually going to have a proper fleet at this point, considering that in the past, basically nobody has actually had any fleets. So Santabong will join the war. They have their own levies. And I guess I could, if I wanted, get an ally. Who can I get an ally? I could get an alliance with Manjong. I have plenty of Diplo capacity for that. Should I just get an alliance going with Manjong? Okay, I'm gonna get an alliance with Manjong. So, this is a little bit of a defensive play. We're perfectly balanced with Manjong, so there's... This seems like a reasonable defensive play. I would prefer not to have to build 2 galleys, but I think I have to build 2 galleys in a row, unfortunately. I just don't think there's another option. But yeah, I am unfortunately going to have to spend a lot of money on these colonial charters. I wonder if I would have been better off waiting on investing in these colonial charters until later. I love that we have Sangnila Utama again. That's so great that our kid is also named that. Alright, let's see, what else do we have? So we need to start improving relations with Beros. How far away are you? Okay, somebody's fighting somebody. Where is Beros? Let's actually take a look at just our market. How's our market doing? Let's see. Doesn't seem to have changed too much. I am not blind. This is Barus, which is not Barus. Kasuka, Manjong, Gadab. This is Barus. It's a one province minor now for some reason. Okay, so we might be able to get Barrois. So who are they fighting? They're not fighting each other. Who needs stability, right? This is still a marriage union. It takes 5 prestige to change the law. Gotcha. Gotcha. I need to build another ship, I think. Do I though? Can I upgrade this yet? Okay, I actually can upgrade this. We're gonna get the marketplace upgraded in our capital before we do anything else, I think. That should give us the most money out of anything we're gonna do, I think. Maybe not. The winery is pretty cheap, though. Oh, wait, Distillers Guild is... Do we do it? We do it. We're pulling the trigger on it. Hopefully the Distillers Guild doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. It's super cheap and gives me a lot of money right now. So Babuyan is now cored, which is great. Let's see. So it's 1346. Y'all are going crazy over there. Uh-oh. Rats indeed. Quite literally. Okay. Do I build a better navy? I'm very concerned that I'm going to have somebody invading me soon. How long has it been? It's been... Did we start at 1333? Need 260, which is... We're nowhere near there. Next on our agenda, we don't need to keep sending you to Subi. Wait, what is my province control right here? Let's start increasing our province control in all these places, since I don't actually have the money to invest. Maybe we double the control that we have from What's my control here? Yeah, we're literally going to double the income that we bring in from all this. Well, I guess we don't have anything here, right? Like, there really just isn't that much here. So it's not going to make that big of a difference, actually. Just because we don't, there's just no tax base out here. So maybe we don't do that. But what else are we going to do? Stability investment. Don't really need any of this other stuff right now. I think we do leave this on control temporarily. Okay, we're building a settlement over here. This is a huge pickup for us. We're adding a marketplace. So we're finishing up the Distillers Guild. Once we finish that up, we'll be building a marketplace. The hope we need to deal with the trade ourselves, I think. It's convenient to have it handling it for us, but we need glass. We need some of this. We don't need to import more booze. So is that Hangzhou? Yes, it was. Okay. So we just distribute that to try to get it move in the right direction. The hope is that this will no longer be stalled. Do we build? Yes. We need to build a traditional galley. Actually, do we? No, because we don't have any sailor income. So if we do this, the First Navy and the Second Navy give us a 0.01 between them. Market warehouse gives trade advantage, trade capacity to owner, birds trade capacity. I think I'm gonna just invest into Temasek for right now. We don't need to build any of the laborer buildings. I think we just spam marketplaces. I think that's the play. So we're just going to spam the shit out of marketplaces. And we're going to hope that gets the job done. Pahang is... It now says we are weaker than them. I think it said we are substantially weaker than them before, right? So I could... I don't want to fight them is the thing. But if I don't build... Okay, so one more tick will allow us to build this. And yeah, I think we max out our marketplace. Once we've got our marketplace maxed out, Chittagong isn't on the list, right? It is not. Yeah, and the profit on this is continuing to go down. At some point, it'll be worth investing into this incense, probably, but now is not the time for it. Alright, so in theory, we will be able to get things moving the way that we want it to go. I am, in fact, going to just send a diplomat to Kada. Not going to worry about the tailors. We are starting to accumulate enough money to feel a bit more confident, at least. My hope is that Ashikaga kind of collapses before I have to deal with them. We can get innovative up to 0.24 now. We're not losing it. Naval tradition. The Kshatriya are not going to be changing our naval tradition. No, thank you. Monthly progress to innovative plus 0.05. This is pretty solid for us, actually. Any boosts to our permanent maximum will be automatically reached much faster because of that. Alright, we've got multiple things home. So let's just start sending people to our nearby neighbors. I hate that. Do not give a shit. Not our business. Okay, so, where are we? Okay, there's no privateer presence here yet. Riau Archipelago, though. Oh, god damn. Why are there pirates here? Oh, wow. So the harassment from nearby navies has been dramatically improved. So they're going to lose 6%. This is gone. Like, just having the incredibly weak navy that I have in play right now is sufficient to deal with this problem, I believe. Yeah, so that power is at 0.08%. It's going to drop further. Did they get wiped already? Alright, so what are we gonna do now? We have a new guru arriving. We are weaker than them still. It's very interesting, actually, that we are weaker than them still. Because oh, the Glass Guild is going up in price. Where the heck is the marketplace? There it is. Okay, it costs 40 to build a marketplace. So we're gonna max out our marketplace in Temasek. Fairly cheap. And I think we just go all in on Temasek for now. I would love to build... You know what? No. We don't go all in. Okay. So we now have a substantially larger navy, by which I mean we just doubled the size of our navy. And we don't have any sailor income. That's suboptimal. Okay, so shockingly, bubonic plague has hit Temasek itself. Who are you? That's not you. Man, you're doing a fine job. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't think I can import from Shangguan, so I'm not going to bother trying. And just do some more exporting with the tiny bit that I have left. So, we've got our innovation going up, and we're starting to build marketplaces en masse. So, Ashikaga has sent people to these islands. We're at 17%. They may or may not succeed in finishing that. How's Yuan doing? Yuan has sent barely anybody to Taiwan. I think we might try. If we can't reach here yet, we maybe try just filling out Taiwan and making Taiwan a thingamabobber. I could try competing with Ashikaga here. Like, that's a thing I could try to do. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to get too much done there. Wait, did we already finish the thing? Alright, so... Oh, we hit the next stage. Let's see, we need to go to the thing. Where is the thing? It's right here. Okay, so we need to go to Age of Renaissance. Because this is where we're going to get the big gains from here. Grant privilege, war with no casus belli. Tolerance of heathens and heretics is nice. Heathens more so than heretics for me. City rights cost, not really that relevant right now. Proximity cost I like. I like monthly prestige as well. You know, do we want to unlock the Mediterranean galley maybe? I like a state of satisfaction equilibrium as well. Trade efficiency is very good. You know, I don't have a ton that I need that much. I guess I should just get the proximity cost thing, maybe? I guess I should get Silk Road first. Let's just rush Silk Road. And then exchange of ideas, and then heathen beliefs, and then sutra. And that should be plenty for right now. I think that's how we roll that for this very moment. We need to start importing from China at some point. And I think that maybe the timeline for that is... Actually, do we import from Champa instead? Wait a second. I think the previous time, I basically used Champa as a... unfortunately, it's been a while now, so... Economy... Diplomacy, military, geopolitics? What is the mode that I'm looking for? There we go, institutions. So it's under demography, okay. This is at 50% now. Do we wait for Champa to finish? Oh, do we actually just build in Champa? I could just build trade offices here, y'all. Do I build the trade office here? Actually, I'm concerned about this. If I do this, I'm worried that I'll tank my colonial charters again. I think that's what was tanking my colonial charters. So no, we're not going to build those. That's not how we roll. Instead, do I want to... We've got this maxed out now, right? So I think that yes. Our goal now is to increase... Ooh! Alright, so we don't have anything on here that I think we want. So we click on Promote Castle Works. And then we can grant a privilege if we want. We're definitely not going to do that. Less taxes for clergy is a sizable penalty. We're not giving them a tax exemption. Oh, sorry, we're not giving them a thinger. I think we maybe just go for the tax exemption. 18% is considerable. Unfortunately, that's a sizable drop in my income, but that's okay. We're just going to take this immediately because we might as well. What does this change policy? Balanced court? No, we're not doing that. Okay, so unfortunately, we don't get a free switch, which would be nice. So instead of uneducated masses, we get religious teachings, which gives us a plus. This gives us spiritualist. Do I want to do that first? Or do I want no censorship, which gives me innovative, tolerance, cultural influence? We go for no censorship, I believe. Yes. This is a pretty solid one. This gives us a boatload of additional and innovative as well. This is going to allow us to get up to 34 innovative and gives us a huge amount of tolerance. Let's do this. No censorship whatsoever. Let's go. Formal guilds. No. So we have a little bit of the market automated. We're controlling most of it manually. Are any of our trades totally garbage? Okay, so we have fishing village building, and we need to get fishing villages built in order to get our navy in order. It's 1350. It's 1350. I think things are going okay. We have not had the kind of luck that we would want to have with these, unfortunately, but it's going fine. Like, it's not a problem. And I think that what we want to do now is, I think we invest 2... We invest 1. We invest 2. We're taking these 2, this 2 trade, and this needs to be used to import from... We could try importing from Thang Long. We could just import a shit ton of tea from Xinjiang, but I think we take some tea from Xinjiang, some from Thang Long, and call it a day. How are we doing? We have an offer of market preference. Let's go. So Barrois is now a little bit happier with us. How are we doing with... We could offer an alliance to someone small, but I don't really see much point in doing so, so we're not going to. Tanjung Pura is getting a little bit bigger than I'd think. I think I start improving Choppa's opinion of us, maybe? At some point in the near future, I'm going to need to have a better opinion built up with some of these nations over here. I think, you know what? Do we feel like this is... No, we're already almost maxed. Okay, traditional economy. Ooh, we gain... +2 would give us increased food production. I mean, we gain research progress, and that's all I care about. We're doing innovation. Anything that involves innovation, I just, how can I not? How can I not? We gotta take what we can get there. Because we're getting close to getting this trade capacity boost, which will be very convenient for us. Right, how are we doing? We should probably have at least some institution growth here. Do we have any? Yeah, we're at 10% already. That's not terrible. So Tomasek is slowly but surely picking up there. Our heir is not of age yet, but they are... our heir. So, Aberlon has been cored. What's my control over here? Like 0, basically, I assume? I think that I'm... Do I want to create... I don't know that I want to create a vassal out of this. Like, I don't know that I want that, considering that it reduces the ability to get the next group along the line. Okay, we don't have any... We don't have enough population for that, so I think we maybe build a market village here. And I think now is maybe the time... that we just start expanding the market villages and then follow that up with fishing villages in all of these provinces with an emphasis on you. Does it make sense to prioritize you? It probably does. We just had the thing again. We do still need multiple laws passed. And honestly, getting a free upgrade at the cost of not knowing where... Okay, so that's part of my automated sector. That's fine. Luckily, the automation seems to be going quicker than it was before. So, Market Village in Daik is being built faster. Is that even how that's pronounced? Is it Daik? Probably? Who knows? It's pronounced somehow. In theory. Scriptorium... Oh, we just can't afford this. We can build this as soon as we can afford it. We actually have books here, so apparently. Which is surprising. But I think that, yeah, that's a thing I'm happy to do. Let's build the scriptorium. If we can build the scriptorium, then that'll give us something to do with all of these other resources as well. I need to. One of the things that I need to work on is I need to do some reading on how the economy actually works, and like, am I tax? I would presume that I'm taxing every usage of each resource. So like, I would presume that the wood or whatever that I'm turning into paper is being taxed when it's sold to become paper, and then it's being taxed again when it's being sold as paper to become books. So like, if you have like vertical integration for like books as an example, that could potentially be very valuable. So from here, I would love to build a library. There's not enough right now, but we can get the literacy rate up massively here. And we are starting to focus on the things. I think that's what we do next. So we're going to try for a library, which means just spamming scriptoriums, potentially. Whenever we have free stuff to invest into you. Oh, I should have a person in charge of you. It just now occurred to me that it makes a difference. The Admiral makes a difference in terms of your maritime presence. So, the tribes still exist as an institution. Lupa Sug. Okay. Ha! Ha! As if. No frickin' shot. No shot. Okay, Tomasek is only shrinking by 6 now. So that's good. We're finishing up that. Okay, we should probably encourage migration to somewhere. We need to start encouraging migration to Tanjung Penang. Penang does not have enough population for what I'm going to be doing with it. I'm going to be doing some crazy shit with Penang. Who's this? The Admiral that I just put in charge. Okay, gotcha. That's fine. That doesn't make a big difference. Which one gives maritime? It's Diplo. Okay, these people can't be put in, so this person is going in because I am not putting my ruler in charge of a navy. Thank you very much. I'd like to get through here without a regency for once, but I don't know how likely that is. Okay, so how... Not super cheap yet. Do we just keep building scriptoriums over here? Maybe we do. Getting this finished is going to give us a pretty good amount of stuff. What is my literacy now? Let's take a look. It's 8%. We have 8% literacy. Okay, look. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Alright, we do, however, have subject regency. Okay. You know, you say that, but we do have the same heir. How old are you? You're 45, so I don't think I'm in that much danger of having too many big problems there. You have a balanced education. How are you doing? Your education has led to mediocre results. And you know what? I'll take mediocre. We take mediocre children to the bank. Okay, one more tick will allow us to make more of these. Do I go for that? I don't think I'm going to get enough books with just one scriptorium. Maybe I will. Do we make another? We'll upgrade the scriptorium, it's fine. I don't think the profit isn't going to go negative by just building one more, I don't think. So, we're going to build a level 2 scriptorium. From there, we're going to focus on doing something else, but I don't know what yet. Fuck off. Yeah, we do need to get our maritime presence working back the other direction. Luckily, the privateering thing isn't going to be a problem. Privateers are going to get casually wiped out by our navy. And the other stuff should be fine as well. So one of the estates is building a market warehouse, which I really appreciate. That's nice for me. We're getting close to 35% innovation. Oh, you know what I should do, maybe? My stability is positive, and I'm not using stability for anything. I need to stop spending all this money on stability. There's no reason to spend this much money on stability. Right? How much is this now? Yes, I think that we go with a smaller amount of investment into stability. Alright, so we're just going to be ruled by... Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's clutch. Okay. How much profit do we make off of you? I think we maybe do this. Because it gives us more trade capacity, and it also gives us no, I think I'm going to take the market village because I know that we make a profit off of the market village, and we just want to get things going the correct direction. Can we build a settlement here? We sure can. Do we build it now? We should have built it a billion years ago, but yes, we build it now. Do we build it now? How are we doing with you? We're still losing maritime presence rather than gaining it. The profit per level has gone up again. Kind of interesting. I am going to build a settlement here. I think I want to build a settlement everywhere. The thing about a settlement is that it increases your population growth by 1%. So, in addition to giving you additional migration, it also is giving you it's also giving you an increase to the rate at which your population itself grows. So, like, the local birth rate is increased, which is kind of a huge deal, right? Like, migration's great, but you can only migrate people that exist. So, as your population grows, it's more and more important to have a settlement, which I didn't build here, which is a problem because now I can't build one. So we will eventually be we'll probably fairly soon upgrade that. So maybe we stop building market villages if that's there. I'll have to think about it. Okay, how are we doing up here? My hope is that we don't get anybody up here picking a fight with us before they start collapsing into dust. I want Ashikaga to collapse into, like, the multitude of mini shoguns. For the daimyo, rather. Mini shoguns. Look, don't worry about it. I know words. So my hope is that we'll get the daimyo doing their daimyo things over there. And then that will decentralize Japan in a way that gives me a nice, clean opening. Do we just build a glass guild, maybe? Also, the winery has not dropped in value. It's tempting to do a winery. I guess I should probably just focus on whatever gives me the most money right now. Because I think we maybe focus on that. How are you doing? Costs 35. Yeah. So we don't have as much thinger as I'd like. I would love to get a library built, but unfortunately it's going to take a while for the book market to grow to the point where we can do anything with them. Basically, the price of books is going to have to drop elsewhere before we really get an opportunity to do much with it. So we're importing glass right now. I could stop importing glass, but I don't think I want to. Jinjiang and Thangwong needs to stay. Hangzhou export for nothing. Okay, these are complete wastes right now, so we get rid of these. We have to have better trades than this. So imports for profit. None of these are really coming from a place that I'm that interested in right now. Okay, so that's interesting. This is a valuable trade right now. If I could increase the value of that thing, we could potentially get some good value out of it. Do I upgrade this? Maybe I do. I do. We upgrade this RGO. Now's the time. It's still fairly profitable to do so. Tanjung Penang is still accruing people. Do we start sending people to our capital? let's see what happens if I start trying to send people to Temasek. Because we have a pretty decent-sized population here now. The population is growing. So I like to see the population in my capital growing instead of shrinking. What's my overall population looking? Tanjung Pinang is shrinking a little bit, presumably from all the... Interesting. I gain efficiency. Okay, I lose money on all those trades. Definitely don't want to do those. Okay. So, we're still encouraging innovative. How are you feeling about books? Not good enough. I am afraid. So how's our book situation going in Temasek Market? So the market balance of books is positive. So there's currently 4 books here. We are, in fact, gaining books per month. Nobody's exporting books, which means, in theory... I don't know how many... Oh, we can afford this now. We have enough books in the market. So, we should be able to start this building... and that will give us a huge boon, because that is a huge boost to our literacy rate that increases it, the rate at which our literacy increases, as well as the actual proper literacy. So that'll be a big deal. That'll be a big deal. So Chancery gives us an increase to the max literacy for a couple of different characters. And it's our capital, so it'll increase the efficiency of our cabinet as well. This is kind of expensive, and by kind of expensive, I mean prohibitively expensive. So we're not building that. The Royal Court gives us crown power. Crown power might actually be valuable enough that we just do it. I'm not going to lie. That's actually a big deal. 10% crown power would give us... a pretty nice boost to a lot of different things. And one of the big things that it gives us is it increases the base acceptance rate of Parliament. Can I... Okay, we can actually start the process of annexing Santubong, and I think we just do that. We cannot actually do that yet. We have to wait until our opinion things come back, because otherwise we're going to run out of thing, and that's going to be a problem. So we're not going to worry about it. We'll be annexing Santubong in about 8 years, apparently. Once we've got Santubong annexed, we should be able to vassalize Selimbao, and we should massively increase in our general power level. We'll have pretty decent control over here. We'll be able to start just doing some shenanigans. Because, you know, right now we don't have any shenanigans going on. How are our institutions faring? So meritocracy is at 23%. And they want land rights, which is a no. Thank you. I love the hustle. I respect it. But no, we're not, in fact, going to be doing that. That's just not how this is going to go. So we are currently improving Santubong's opinion of us. Barros apparently is fully maxed out and has been for a while. Are we going to wait 100 months to be able to click this button? So we have... We lose, what, 5? Actually, we might be able to do this. If we just don't care about... Okay, we can cancel... Yeah, we don't need to keep improving Santubong's opinion. And I don't think we need... Oh, this is out of 100. This is almost done as well. So we can just cancel that. And that gives us 2 back, which means we can start the annexation process. And now we are going to be gaining a net 0 diplomats per month. And the hope here from Johor, not where I want them coming from, but that's okay. Okay, encourage innovative is done. So what are the other values that we want to be doing? Naval, can we even improve this? We have 31 naval. If we put someone here, I think we might be able to do this. Whoops. Yes, we can get naval up to 39 right now. So let's get naval up to 39. That gives us an increase to our maritime presence bonus. And maritime presence... Well... That's very funny that we just put someone in onto that task, and it's like, okay, well, shit. Do not love that for me. Not a huge fan of horrifying outbreaks of deadly diseases. You know, I'm just kind of weird like that. It does look like the clergy is upgrading the scriptorium on their own, which is nice. We have way too many buildings built there. Let's get ourselves... We gotta get the rest of these settlements built. We now have enough money that we should invest in a settlement in every location that we have, including places like this. We need these to be doing their thing. Okay, Selenbao loves us, and I love that for them. Minus 59. Border distance is only 58. So, we will need to slightly improve their desire to join into our lovely nation, which I think we can do just by increasing our economy. I don't actually think I need to do much else. Let's go ahead and invest in a settlement over here, maybe. Because, yeah, I think that... What is my population growth like over here? 1.75%. So we'd almost be doubling the population growth. However, Temasek... Does Temasek take priority? I don't think it does, actually. It looks like the estates are going to build shit here. So, but I could build local crown power. Ooh, wait a second. This gives us... If in the capital we get 25% crown power, we need to build the sergeantry. I didn't realize that the sergeantry gave me crown power. This is actually a big mistake that I haven't built this already. Crown power does so much for me. So... okay, we literally can't put any of these... Okay, we can put you in charge. Extortioner? Okay. Oh, actually, I had the other guy. Wait. Wait a second. What do you do? Alright, let's put you in charge. That's fine. Yeah, you're slightly more competent at this specific task that I'm looking for. Ooh, we can call Parliament again. Do we actually want to switch the Parliament type? Literally nobody can be appointed right now. Oh, it's just because I can't afford it. That's fine. Let's see. Do I do a state parliament? I think I do, yeah. We do a state parliament. And then it's going to take a while to get our legitimacy back up, but that's okay. Let's see, base support is plus 15%. We call it in Temasek. Promote urbanization is available. Tanjung Panang becomes a town. I think we have to try for this. This is going to be a big deal if we can get this passed. Decentralization is fine for us. Naval support is actually excellent for us. This is completely free because we'd want this anyway. This gives us additional naval support. Lessen levy obligations for the clergy is fine, actually. I don't have a problem with that. So we should be able to get this passed no matter what. I think I'm just going to click the naval button first. There's not really much reason not to click that button. Alright, what other things do we need? Oh, right, we were going with Sinicized. Yes, let's do this. We're just going to move ourselves slightly towards Sinicized. This gives us a boost to a bunch of random bullshit that we like, I think. Who are you? You're a random courtier. I'll take it. You are now a member of the Viceroy. Well, shit. I was picking you in large part because you weren't a member of any particular group, but that's okay. We're currently succeeding at passing this. If we want... Oh, change policy. What does this do? Traditional distribution. No. We're not doing that. So, I think that we're just going to wait this out. we're going to pass this parliament successfully. And this will give us a big economic boost once we actually start investing there. Temasek gains 0.25 development. We don't need the support. We're just going to take the development. This will also mean that I can start holding parliaments in Tanjung Pinang instead of Temasek. If I do that, that gives me the ability to boost the development in Tanjung Pinang every time. For some reason, when you do it in your capital, you don't increase the development in your capital. I don't really understand how that works. But as far as I can tell, doing it in your capital doesn't cause you to move toward decentralized while you're debating, but is otherwise useless. Whereas doing it outside of your capital gives you benefits. So we're in an interregnum. Love that for me. So that's so funny. This is the random guy. Okay, we still have 52%, so we're fine there. We should be in okay shape. Traditional economy. Food output. We don't have wheat, maize, or rice. There's really not much reason not to just do this. Like, it's... Fish is food, but fish is not wheat. Fun fact. Parliament agrees. Tanjung Pinang becomes a town. So, Tanjung Pinang loses all of those buildings that I built in it, but that's okay. It's fine. I didn't want them anyway. So now we need to build a wharf here. This will be a big boon for me. And will allow me to build ships in 2 locations at once if I ever have that kind of cash on me. It also means that there's a whole new place for my burgers to be sending things to. So we are 20% of the way through annexing Santabong. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. You weirdos in your guilds or whatever. How on earth would you automate the estates? Automate your estate privileges? That doesn't make any sense. My heir is very nearly an adult. And you are heir to Santabong and Singapura. So, you will be in charge of Santabong once you finish inheriting. And what else do we need to do? Okay, that charter is going fine. So we can get this to 17% if we want. We lose cultural tradition, which is defense, not offense, which is fine. We aren't paying tribute to the Middle Kingdom. Monthly research progress is very good, so I think that we actually do just push this as far as we can push it. I don't see any reason not to, really. So we'll do that, and then we can worry about other things. What are we building here? We should build marketplaces, I think. No, we need to build the wharf first. Okay. So, we now have... Are you the wrong culture? We lose 20 prestige, which we don't actually have. What culture are you, anyway? You are Iban. Oh, right, we haven't been doing anything with our oopsies. I completely forgot that we should probably start accepting cultures, except I don't have any prestige left to do it with. Do I just adapt to local culture? I think I do. I think I do. That seems like a reasonable thing to do. Okay, we're not going to worry about it. So, I don't think that we need to create a separate noble caste. We need to get married. And we can just... We can just simply do that. Okay, Santabong is us as well. We don't apparently have a marriage union anyway. So where's Talon? Where are you, ruler of? How do I get to you? Clicking doesn't work. Right-clicking doesn't work. I have to right-click and then click go to capital. Oh my god, you're so tiny! Oh, that's so funny. So I'm going to have to actually colonize over here if I want to... get anything go. This is, I think, going to have to be a royal marriage situation rather than so that seems considerable. Okay, so Great Yuan seems to be bursting right now. We love to see that. We love to see it. And then, do I just build a winery? Does one simply build a winery? I can build a library here. We're building a library. This is huge for us. Getting the literacy rate up in my entire empire is a priority, and these two places are my population centers. So if I have all the population sitting on an extra fuck off. Between these two people, I'm definitely gonna side with the merchants. Is that appropriate? No, not necessarily. It's complicated. Alright, so this is a little under a third of the way done. We have a marriage union, but we do not yet have an heir. You're a free thinker. I love that for you. I do, in fact, love that for you. So if we can get this done, we can probably start sending out vassalization requests to Selenbao. It'd be kind of fun to fill in the thinger here. So, how are we doing on thingers? Seems fine so far. But yeah, my economy is not as amazing as I'd like it to be. We're a third of the way toward getting meritocracy in our capital. Once it's in our capital, I think... but we are actually... We are also getting Santabong here. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get that immediately. Fuck off. What else do we need to do? We could probably improve control in Riau Islands if we wanted, but I don't know if that's actually what we need to do. So, slowly but surely we'll be improving this, and what was that about Kadang? I guess I probably should have read that, huh? The game went through all the effort to try to educate me on what was happening, and then I just fully shot them down. We're just going through admirals. We don't have any admirals that do anything that I want. I'm not going to bother putting an admiral in charge, because if I put an admiral in charge, then I won't know that I need one. I'm still losing prestige. I'd actually be gaining prestige if I had a rival. Oh, you set me as a rival, right? You know what? Even with them having designated me as their rival, it's still only like minus 11. So I don't think I'm going to set them as a rival. I think I'm just going to let the relations go back to normal. It's fine. Ooh, we're going to have a ruler trait soon. Hopefully it's a good one. Wait, why are you the leader of the... Because we're both leaders. Right. Because it's an equal partnership, one might say. We're going to get the wharf next, because that's a huge boost. The harbor capacity increases the proximity, and the monthly sailors is a big deal. Okay, we're going to start to accumulate diplomats now. We finished building the library. Let's take a look at our literacy rate. So our literacy rate has spiked to 10, which is not terrible, but not anything to write home about. We have 5 now, right? Every time I get enough prestige, I just need to click on a new group to tolerate the culture of. Alright, we're almost to 1360. Let's take a look at institutions. How are we doing? They have meritocracy here in Vijaya. Let's take a look at our stuff now, because we could now let's turn off market automation. And let's see if we can take anything from Vijaya. None of this is from Vijaya. This is Vijayanaga. It's a totally different thing. Nothing from Vijaya for product? That's rough. Okay, fine. Do we not have anything we can import for profit right now? It's kind of crazy. So, 35%. Oh, someone's building a trade office. Actually, you know what I should do? I should improve my relations with Dai Viet. Khmer is slightly fond of me. I need Ligor to be more... Oh, who's Ligor Vasilov? Tributary of Manjung. Interesting. So that's what that war was about. So we're going to get this up to 17%. And at some point, Pahang is going to have an event fire that makes Malacca independent, I believe. And that'll give me another city, kind of. That'll just... I'll be the ruler of both, I believe. So I should be able to probably vassalize them. Interesting. Monthly progress to synthesize plus 0.5 is a lot. Nothing bad could possibly come from this. Okay, so this is a very strong push. We're going to get very synesized from this, but that's fine. That is a... We don't actually pay that tribute, right? So let me take a look at where my money's going to. I'm pretty sure that I only would have to pay that if I was a tributary. And I'm not going to become a tributary of Yuan. Or Ming, or whoever shows up. So, what does self-control 0 give me again? Research... Diplomatic annexation cost reduction is not bad. Rural migration attraction is kind of cool. Maximum tax of plus 10% is interesting. But yeah, monthly research progress is just too good. We're not getting rid of it. if we can get this institution settled, then we'll have a bunch of really cheap advances to work through, which will be nice. I'd like to get that done sooner rather than later. And then eventually we'll need to start trading with like Vijayanagar or something like that, because they should fairly rapidly start getting the European Renaissance institutions. Legal, so they don't have them yet, which I didn't think they would, but they haven't started them yet, which means that we're not that far behind in terms of our core objectives. So we could build a castle if we want, but we're not doing that. Plus 100% power of the nobles seems like something I definitely don't want. Let's build a marketplace. And then I think I might just spam... Oh wait, I was going to build a wharf. I forgot about the wharf. Okay, I can't build the sergeantry thing. A temple gives me plus 5% max control, which I do appreciate having. Sounds great to me. Look, you get rid of your inventors, and I will just take them. I will take all of your brains. Give them to me. I love your brains. Is that not actually going to work? Yes. I guess we'll find out what happens. Okay, so we're going to be able to get to 60% synicized, which is pretty cool. Sinicized, synicized. What are words? I think... we click this button just to get a little bit of income and to improve the rate at which this institution is spreading. So we're at 27% over here. They're spreading out all over the place, which is kind of I guess that's from the event that fired, maybe. So once we finish this annexation, I believe... Have we been improving our opinion with you at all? No. I like faster ship construction. So we might be able to just vassalize Sangao and Selambao at the same time, basically. Do I just start improving your opinion? I think I maybe do. No, I'm not going to worry about that. We're going to Ooh, holy shit, that's a significant. Start getting our Thung Lung tea. Not a super profitable trade, but Thung Lung is in Vietnam, which has the institution we're looking for, so that's the reason we're doing it. Jewelers Guild, we should just upgrade. We didn't build our wharf yet. I still need to build a wharf here. It's a really important building that I just still haven't built yet. And I keep building other things, which means that I don't have the money to build the wharf. And the wharf is the thing that allows the proximity to improve, and it gives me control over the thing. It's... Wait, does it not? The little wharf gave me maritime control. Not maritime. Yeah, maritime control. Apparently it doesn't. I'm just gonna assume that that's gonna work. It might not. We'll find out. Potter's Guild is being built. How much money do you have? You have a little bit of money. We have an heir. Do we just do this because we don't have any prestige anyway? Yes. Because I want this kid to be... I want this kid to be Malay. I don't want to lose 20 prestige later when I actually have prestige. It's fine, Auntie. Don't worry about it. Our kid is going to be in good hands. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about nothing. Do I want to build this in Neptuna? No, we need to build a wharf. We need to build a wharf. It is quite important. It's so expensive, though. We could build the settlement right now, though, is the thing. Okay, you convinced me. I'll build it now. We got it. We're gonna get there. Don't worry about it. Or maybe we can't build it right now. Settlements. There we go. There we go. We got there. 0,000 is the correct number of thousands. So we do have a manpower excess right now that we should probably resolve. So we have 39 going out due to the migration thing. I still have no evidence that I'm actually going to be able to continue to colonize without expanding into Pahang. So I'm quite concerned about that. We'll see how that goes. Are we improving opinion review? No. Okay, we're gonna improve opinion with Landak. Because they're a one province minor. And if I can get just like a series of vassals over here, I think that's a pretty huge. That's a pretty huge play for us. Getting this sequence resolved will mean that we should be fairly defensible. We'll have a lot of territory over here that we can defend with our navy that definitely exists and that we haven't been ignoring. Okay, maybe we build more ships. No, we don't build more ships because we don't have enough sailors. Now, maybe if I had built a wharf or something. Monthly research pro. Oh my god. That's crazy. She's got a 15% research boost for free. We certainly take those. Alright, so you want to build something nice? No, you want to build something bad. You want to build something nice. Love that for us. How about you? You want to build a fruit orchard? Are you ever going to have any money? No. No, you're not. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I can't build a settlement here. I can't build a settlement in Subi. Is it because of... I wonder what that's about. I can build a settlement here. I'm not going to do it yet. So Temasek is getting another thing built for free. We love to see that. The wharf. But I could build a winery right now. Just think of all the wine we could have. How are we doing on literacy? Malacca's spiked up to 13%. We're at 13% in Temasek as well. This is a town now, which is interesting. I am very curious about this. I don't know what this event looks like on the other side. So I don't know if that event will fire if they've already boosted this up to a town. You know, like I don't know how that works. I guess I could look it up. We have about an hour left. I don't think I need to bother looking anything. But yeah, things are pretty smooth so far. We're making progress. Right, we can do it now. Look at me clicking the button. 7th time's a charm, something along those lines. Okay, so we're not going to be able to get this up to like 50 or whatever, but we should be able to get this pretty high. That'll increase our trade capacity, give us a pretty decent boost to our monthly research progress, but we do lose defensive cultural shenanigans, which I don't have any idea how any of that shit works. So... Oh. Okay. So we're going to hold this... Oh. Does it not matter anymore? It might not matter anymore. I'll do it in Tanjung Pinang anyway. Naval infrastructure. This would give us 10 toward aristocracy. This would be very nice to actually get done. Let's try to do the naval infrastructure thing, because this is just going to give me a huge amount of development in a bunch of places if I succeed at it. It would be nice to be able to pass some laws off the back of this. Let's see, traditional ideas is a no, so we're not clicking this button. This is an easy button to click, so we click this button. Change policy might be something we want. I don't know what we want for that law. We don't want preservation of traditional ideas. That's definitely not a thing we want. So, let's take a look at what this law is. Military, I assume? Was that this? Yes. So I think we don't want that. Now the question is, do we want to try to pass the law? Or do we want to pass a law? Do we want to pass this and get 0.25 development in a lot of different places, which is a lot of development. It's like a very sizable development, but where's development? Development is somewhere. This harbor capacity. Development is this. Okay. So it's about maybe 5 years worth of development progress, which isn't that crazy, honestly. 5 years of development increase is nice. Is it as nice as getting my laws passed? It depends. So religious laws, any religion, monogamous marriage. We don't need that. Peasant levies, anti-piracy, admin, feudal, max control. Anti-piracy. Protect trade routes seems like the appropriate thing. Feudal de jour, speed of integration. Cultural traditions. I think we can leave that as martial. We do need education to be boosted, but do we get access to another thing via the... We might. We already have this at favor of the ruler. Plutocracy. You know, I don't know that we have that much that we need to do right now. Maybe we do just take the dev. I think we maybe just take the dev. Rather than fuck around with it, we just take 0.25 in everything. We gain 25% support in Parliament. What does urban Parliament seat do? I'm not going to worry about it. Given the fact that I'm just planning on passing this, I could try to pass this and do other stuff, but I don't really like that I have to work around so much weird shit here. I really don't like to have to pay for a loan. But there's not much choice in the matter because the game pauses. Well, shit. So we're unfortunately take out a loan here. 9% interest. Oof. Ooh, boy, that's rough. Oh, that's a rough one. That's... Oh. Because there's 5 rural settlements over there. How decentralized am I right now? I'm almost max decentralized. Perfect. That's plus 30 to loyalty. I was curious because I'm like, am I actually going to be okay? Because I know that they changed the way that the vassal loyalty works, so I know that it's a lot stricter now. But it should be fine if I have that much decentralization stockpiled. We should invest in Temasek regardless of the result. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's going to be 0.5 development in Temasek as a result of this one parliament. 0.5 is a, like 2% boost to the total development that I have here. That's pretty dang good. A 2% dev boost is nothing to shake a stick at. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay, increased naval infrastructure finishes in 3 days. And then we get a shit ton of dev. What's your dev increase? Because presumably they're not all increasing at the same rate, right? Oh, this is nowhere near as fast. So this is... That's a pretty huge amount of development that I just got off of that. Development is like a very long-term concern. Like, it's not like gonna make or break my life in the immediate future, but it's very good eventually. Alright, we should probably figure out who we want to vassalize first. This is silver. This is gold. Okay, I think we're gonna try to vassalize you. Oh, the border distance is only 15. We have minus 50. That's actually a pretty surprisingly large malice. So minus 18 for you. And you have nowhere near max relations. So we need to start... Do we offer you an alliance? How's our situation? If we offer this, it'll cost us 6. Then we can offer them military access, which they will definitely take. Never mind, we don't even need to. We can just ask them to become our vassal right now. Hey, let's go. Okay, so Selenbao is going to become our vassal. And that will be delightful. So on the 2nd, we can send this. We don't have a diplomat. Okay, so next month we can send someone to deal with that. Okay, and these provinces, we're going to need to dev up. Oh wow, did you not build anything? The entire... Wow, okay. I thought that you all built shit. And I can't build a settlement. Do I have to build settlements in these places that are significant population, but I don't know what the cutoff is for when you can't build a settlement anymore. It's kind of strange, right? Do I need the money right now? Wait, I need to pay off that loan before I do anything. Do I? I think I can afford... I think I actually can afford to just invest in settlements for now. Because I think that Sangao just declared us as a rival? That was a terrible idea on their part. Okay, well, we can ask Selenbao to become our vassal. Okay, Selenbao is now a vassal. And then, in a few years, we'll be able to annex them. So, as for Sangao, we are improving our relations with them. We actually have positive relations with them, even though they just declared us as a rival, which is pretty funny. And it's minus 66 with them. I cannot offer them an alliance because of the fact that we're rivals. I can offer an alliance to you. If I get an alliance with you, can I then... I have to assume that I can get you... We only have 80 relationship with you. We literally can't even ask you yet. Yeah. I think that if we just get an alliance with them, we can vassalize Landak as well. If we can get Landak as a vassal as well, that'll be a big deal for us. I think we do just build the settlements. We're not going to worry about our finances for now. We're just going to build settlements. Once we've built the settlements, we have... Melanau has declared us as a rival. Why would you do such a thing? How big are you? We are a fair bit stronger than them, so I don't think I need to be too concerned about that for right now. Okay, we need to offer you an alliance once we have access to it. Are we improving your opinion? Yeah, we sure are. That's very good for us. Right, so who is this? This is Palembang. And We have to build settlements. We need to build settlements over here too, but the populations here are lower. So I'm not as concerned. We build this one next. We can build a farming village here. Settlement that's going to cost me 40, unless I can get the price of masonry down, which I don't think I'm going to get it done in time. Okay, so now we have a sizable amount of control over this area. We build up some settlements. We are going to eventually get a city here. I think that what I'm going to try to do is have one city in each of these places, and the rest of them are going to just be rural. I think that's what I'm intending. I don't know how well that's going to work out for me, but I think that that's my intent. So the rest of these places are just going to be doing their own thing. So next month we should be able to afford this. This will give us migration attraction, population growth. We want our population going up. We want to be getting migration as well. But really important to get. Okay, we need to have some prestige. Unfortunately, the lack of rivals is really causing a problem for me. That lack of rivals penalty that has been added is not amazing for me. I think we do stick to a balanced education. Our Navy doesn't have anybody in charge. You aren't any good, so I'm not going to worry about it. We're going to build a settlement. And we have one more month to tick over before we can get an alliance offer over here. Once we've got the alliance offer over here, we can start the process of securing this ally. Gallant, okay. Okay, we can offer an alliance to Lunduk. Ooh, we can offer them market access preference too. That'll give us another plus 30. It's minus 32 right now, which is not great. So I think there's a decent chance we're not going to be able to make this happen. But maybe we can. We only have 34 from positive opinions, so that, or rather, we have 34, which is a pretty considerable amount. There's a decent chance that that'll go how we want it to go. So we're building 2 of those. Temporary insanity. That's rough. I do not love that for me. Okay. Please tell me we have an heir. We do have an heir. We even have a spare. Imagine that. We have 2 sons, actually. That's pretty good. Okay. That's very useful. So this royal marriage should be fairly secure, I think. We will see. I need to... God, we need to get this war finished, jeez. Okay, there we go. We got the war finished finally. We're in the green. You can't build a settlement for whatever reason. Hate to see that. It's probably fine. Okay, we finished the settlement there. Yeah, losing the opportunity to build those settlements is really rough. I feel like anywhere that I don't build a settlement, I kind of have to make into a city, right? Like, Natuna has to be made into a city. Alright, we're done with Sinicized. So, what other values do we want to change? I would actually love to go more conciliatory. I also don't hate the idea of going offensive, just to have some thing that I'm doing. Maybe conciliatory right now. This gives me a boost to the efficiency of my cabinet. What is my current... Okay, so if I do this, we can get a considerable move toward conciliatory, which gives me quite a lot. The hope here is to eventually... Yes, I literally cannot do that, so we offer the market access preference. And that gets us some more of a boost. They're at negative 25 now. We're not going to get there just from boosting affection, unfortunately. So we'll just have to see what happens. Layu is... We have a lot of people setting us as rivals now. What the fuck? Calm down. Oh god. Why is Anampus Islands depopulated? What is your population growth? So Daik and Natuna are both suffering from a significant amount of flight. Okay, we build this settlement here. I am going to finish building all the settlements first. That is my intention. Do I keep encouraging that movement? It's Don't need missionary efforts, that's fine. I didn't ask the missionaries to go try to convert people, it's fine, they can do whatever they want. It is in fact very, very Singaporean to actively tell the missionaries to knock it the fuck off and stop pissing people off. Okay. Interesting. I can get somebody as a tributary. Selimbo, who is already a tributary, so that's not super helpful for me. So, what do we want to do with you? I guess I need to improve my own power. It would be nice to get myself upgraded up to duchy or something, but I'm never gonna have enough prestige for that unless I decide to set a rival. I'm gonna check something quick. I'm gonna do a quick history check. Can I do a quick history check? Is this an appropriate thing to do? No, I'll ask my wife about it in between streams. By next stream, I'll have an idea of whether it is reasonable to set a rival as Singapore. Because I feel like other nations have set Singapore as a rival historically. I don't know that Singapore has ever engaged in such behavior. Like, I don't think that Singapore has ever been, like, actively antagonistic to any other country. They're just way too, like... friendly is not the correct word. Diplomatic. Like, I guess it is just diplomatic. Like, honestly, conciliatory is not a bad way to describe it. Like, the way that... not necessarily conciliatory, because Singapore does not... Singapore does not just, like, bow down to other people's demands, right? But, like, I don't think there's any nations that Singapore, like, holds a grudge with. Like, I feel like, certainly, like, as a government, I feel like the government of Singapore has never, like, actively cultivated a bad relationship with another government. Right, where they're, like, deliberately antagonizing each other, right? Like America will say crazy shit about Iran or, like, half of the nations on Earth at this point. At this point, like, everybody, right? But, like, just historically speaking, right? Like, you would say things that are, like, you are not trying to have good relations with this other country. And I don't think that... and, like... Malaysia does it with Singapore. Like, Malaysia will periodically decide, like, get it in their heads that, like, they want to be rivaling Singapore, and so they'll just start, like, talking shit about Singapore. But I don't think Singapore ever talks shit back. I just don't think that's a thing. That's, like, not part of the dynamic. Like, obviously people in Singapore might, but, like, the government representatives are not, like, talking shit about other governments. If anything, if nothing else, it's just, like, unprofessional is the way that I would describe it, where it's like, I think that's kind of what it is that, like, Singapore kind of treats, like, the global, like, other countries leaders and stuff like co-workers almost, so they just won't shit talk them in public, because that would be just, again, it would be unprofessional to do something like that. Maybe that's the... way to think of it. But yeah, we are struggling. We're struggling to keep people in Temasek. Let's see. So we did get this colonized, and by we, I mean somebody. It doesn't look like it's Ashikaga territory. So I don't know what's going on with that. Unfortunately, this is probably a pirate country, right? So they're going to start doing a bunch of piracy over here, and then I'm going to be sad. But I can at least send a navy over to get rid of the pirates, hopefully. Once I have, like, actual reason to do that. I'm now remembering that I actually have some places over here that we need to boost up a bit. If I actually manage to get myself control of more of Borneo, I might actually not need to make a vassal out of this. I might be able to just leave it, which would be nice. I would prefer not to have to do anything too fancy. How are we feeling? Negative 21 is still a fair distance away. That's a fair ways away. Alright, so is anybody going to be attacking me? Hopefully not, because I really just don't want to deal with attacks. What I want to be dealing with is just slowly expanding my influence, doing some, colonization. I'd like to get a colony down here, but unfortunately I'm just so behind on finances that I don't know. Let's see. I could I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna send them off to my rivals. Or the people who have rivaled me, anyway. Did Brunei send me as a rival? We'll send one to Brunei. It's fine. Stop rivaling me. I'm so nice. I'm so friendly. Just be friendly to me. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, so how are we doing? How are we doing? Oh, right, I haven't actually checked the progress on my thing. Let's take a look. We might even be done. We're not done. We're at 64%. We're moving at 0.3 per month now, probably. So it's going to take us... It's not going to take us as much time as it looks like it's going to take us. That just skyrocketed from 2.9 to 3.7, by the way. We're out of masonry. We're completely out of masonry. Wow, it's almost like I should have been spamming masons, huh? Maybe I should build some... If I'm gonna be mass-producing buildings, maybe I should just mass-produce masons first, huh? It might be a good idea. That's just crazy enough to work. So we would want... Like, they don't give us that much money is the problem. But, I mean, I use a lot of masonry. And so reducing the price of masonry is pretty nice. Well, I guess I don't need to worry about... I guess lose nothing or lose something. I guess I choose the lose nothing approach. Okay, we are moving toward conciliatory. efficiency of the cabinets going up. Casus creation speed, which we don't care about. Diplo rep is going up. So the Diplo rep going up is going to be good. That'll hopefully allow us to just Diplo vassalize you. I don't know what other modifiers we could stack here. We live in Singapura. Oh, maybe just because they became a vassal. I'm not sure if that's because they became a vassal or if that's just because I think vassals can still have rivals, right? Vassals are weirder in this one. So you're the gallant one. How's your education coming along? You're 5 and you have 16, 21, 14. You know, it could be worse. You could be me. Oh, never mind. Our insanity was actually temporary. That's great, actually. We are still out of masonry. I guess I should... Do I need to import masonry? I'm not importing masonry. I don't think I can make any money off of that. I think I'll just hemorrhage cash trying to import masonry. I think we just have to build the mason here. We're gonna have to wait until we can get a mason built. Okay. Who dis? We don't want to lose that. Let's take you, because you increase efficiency in cabinet. So you're going to be able to bring us to 30 conciliatory, which will hopefully get more of those rivals to remove their rivalry. Look, kill them with kindness. That's the strat. Just be doing your thing. From Johor, huh? Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. That's all great. You love to see it. I love when my colonies go faster. Oh boy, we are running out of people over here, and I do not know if it's gonna work. We'll find out. I tell you what. Do I build an army or a navy? Can't build a navy. I haven't built enough fishing villages. Do fishing villages require masonry? Yes. Wait, why are you so cheap now? Is our masonry shortage over? It looks like our masonry shortage is over. Okay, I think I'm just going to build up Daik. We're basically going to max out Daik as much as possible. We're not building a mason. Are we building a mason? We gotta build a mason. Lankasuka wants an alliance. Alright, I'll take it. We are over our limit. I thought that was going to be over our limit, but I also didn't think the AI would offer me an alliance that would bring me over my cap. So, more the fool me, I suppose. You give me multi research. That's pretty dang good. We can get our literacy up later. Alright, so are we just building fishing village? Yes. This is gonna get subsidized. Because we need to get our things up at the very least. Okay, formal city rights. How's it going, folks? It's 73%. How are we doing? 15% literacy. We're getting up there. I haven't interacted with basically anybody. I have only played as Singapore. And we are friendly with all nations. All nations we are happy to do trade with in a very meritocratic fashion. 10% max literacy? I think we take those. We certainly take that. I love to see that. The unfortunate thing is that until this patch, I wasn't able to actually really play that much because all the earlier versions of the game were completely broken for Singapore, and I was only doing thinger. Well, that does sound like France to me. That do be the way France be, right? The big blue blob do be big blue and blobbing, I assume. It's gotta be blobbing. Alright, we're just gonna build a bunch of fishing villages. We need to have one here. We don't need to have one in the other place. But I'll probably get around to playing in Europe at some point, but it could be a year before I end up playing it all in Europe, because I don't know if this Singapore run is even going to be viable yet, because I still haven't seen any evidence that I'm going to be able to pull population from anywhere other than Temasek, and I'm going to run out of population in Temasek again. So I don't know if this run's going to be viable. Real easy if you just invade Pahang, but I'm not invading anybody. We're Singapore. I mean, France traditionally has conquered Europe several times. They're actually quite good at warfare historically. Let's see. You lose one war. You lose one war, and people won't let you see the end of it. I guess we do. Yeah, let's do this. I mean, the thing that I think of when I think of France is them crushing the entire continent of Europe twice in a row. You remember that time they conquered Europe twice in the span of 50 years? So that's what I think of when I think of the French military. No, you don't remember the time that Napoleon conquered all of Europe twice? Okay, well. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. Who hasn't lost to Vikings at some point in history? Also, there wasn't a French country when the Vikings were around. France wasn't even around then. The Vikings got blown up by the Christian Crusade or whatever well before France was. Well, yeah, but Paris is just a city. It's not like unusual. The Vikings took every coastal nation. Like they conquered every coastal city in like Europe, right? Did they ever get down to Rome? Probably not. They probably didn't get down to Rome. But just because it's too far away. It's just too far. Okay, let's see here. This would be Subi. Do we invest in Subi? Where's Subi? Subi is. I don't think I want Subi. Subi. Oh wait, Subi is Subi the one that doesn't have. Wait, Subi's the one that I can't build a thing in. Let's see. Well, yeah, I mean the UK is Vikings, right? Like the English are the descendants of the Vikings that conquered the whole place. Look, my European history is not super strong. I played Crusader Kings. That's about all I know. That's like the top of my degree of knowledge. Do I want this? Let's see. That I think I have a settlement everywhere other than Subi. So do I, in fact, just make Subi a town? I think I do. I think we take that. We put a wharf here, we build a bunch of bullshit, and it all goes great for us. I think that's how we do. So let's go to our parliament. Let's see. And we'll hold this in Tanjung Panang just to piss off our capital. We promote urbanization. This will allow us to urbanize the one place that can't build a settlement. And then we'll have 2 towns. Okay, so we start this. Improve opinion is real easy. Like, this doesn't really cost anything, so I might as well just click this button. What do you do? Forestry ordinance? No. That's not a thing we're doing. So this would give us a little bit of antagonism and move us away from conciliatory a bit. We can do that, no problem. We just click this button to get this done. Religious teaching. Oh, wait! But wait, though. This is actually the law that we want. Right? It sure do be. That sure do be exactly what we want. So we can just click this button. We lose a bit of stability. And we gain the law that we want to have in that slot. Let's see. You don't get... So you might have noticed that every single province that I own is a single island. You can't build roads unless you have two connected provinces. Okay, we take those. We take those. Look, my situation here is like, you know, going fine. But yeah, I mean, Singapore in real life is just Temasek. This is Singapore. This island here, that's Singapore. The stuff down here is Indonesia. I don't actually know who controls these. I would assume this is controlled by Malaysia. Singapore's technically a couple of islands. I think we have like 3 or 4, something like that. I don't know how many islands we have, but it's only the one big one, you know? Like the other ones are not exactly significant. I mean, I don't know about remote. This is the size of a big thingamabobber. Like from here, you can barely see the causeway or the gap there. How big are rivers? I guess I'm not seeing any, and there's probably rivers around here somewhere. Look, I'd guarantee you that Temasek is a much smaller island than it looks like it is on this map. Magnified for, I mean, Malaysia's right here. There's a bridge. There's a bridge to Malaysia, but you can't, you would have to go on the bridge. The bridge is the causeway is a modern building that was built post World War II, I think. It had to have been because Japan had to ford the strait when they invaded. Not ford. They had to cross the strait in boats. They didn't walk across the ocean. But it's not particularly far. I think the presumption is that there's sufficient fishing boats in the area that you can just cross. The way that these kinds of like things typically work is that these kinds of connections, it's presumed that unless there's a fleet blocking you, it's not that hard to get across. It's not. Like it's legitimately not that difficult to get across the causeway. It would take a little bit of work to get across if you were like an invading army, but if you don't have a whatchamacallit figure. Let's see. If you mean like the boats here, yeah, I start out with one boat. I start out with a randomed boat between a cog and a galley, and unfortunately I started with a cog, which doesn't really contribute to my maritime control. And with the way that the finances work, in the first version of the game, on release, trade was strong enough that Singapore could pretty comfortably come into its own quickly. On this patch, it's a lot rougher going, so I just can't afford to build a huge navy yet. I had to build up a couple of galleys just so that I could block the strait, because Pahang got a casus belli on me. But they didn't end up attacking me. Sounds exciting. I don't know if I'm going to be doing Denmark, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I tend to pick very, very tiny nations. I'm really enjoying the fact that I can play as Singapore. Oh, it's already 102. I need to go. So let's see here. Do I need to do anything else in particular before we end? Oh, we have our population increasing. That is absolutely beautiful. Let's see. And I don't think so. I'm basically just puttering around. So, since we're basically just puttering around, we can just end things here. So, that's going to be it for today. So, thank you everyone for watching. It has been an absolute pleasure to stream for you today. And I hope to see you again tomorrow when we will actually be streaming again 2 days in a row because we're back from Norway. We're back in Singapore. So we're going to be streaming every day. I'm probably going to be doing Monster Sanctuary on Friday, but I might do it earlier in the week depending on how things go with this run. I do not know if the current... I don't know if the current way the game calculates settlers is going to allow me to finish this run or not still. If it doesn't, I'm probably going to just not be able to play Europa Universalis 5 until February when they unleash the next patch. Singapore's in kind of a weird position where your capital only has one location on the continent because you're in a you're on Asia instead of Australia, like the Australasia, whatever the heck the islands of Indonesia are considered, like Indonesian and Australia and stuff like that, are considered part of a completely different location. So without annexing Pahang, which I refuse to do, I don't know if it's going to allow me to do it. We'll see as the population in Temasek shrinks. Though, we've actually stabilized our population, so it might not matter either way. Anyway, that is going to be it for today. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow.